Static, what if I ask you really, really nicely to wait like 5 minutes so I can
I've
do my
already
Infinity
started.
Nikki Daily?
I've already started.
You're literally a hater.
I'm
I just
I'm
wanted to play
so
my.
sorry.
I just wanted to do my Nikki Dailies so I could pay attention to you. Okay.
You
wanna
can
be a
you
hater.
can do your Nikki dailies.
How am I supposed to pay attention to multiple things at once?
Get good, maybe.
I'm gonna fucking get you.
You're gonna get me? Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, guess I'll die.
Good.
What?
You literally said
Damn.
you'd come here to kiss me and then you didn't.
What?
Oh, you're right.
I wish my wife was here to kiss me.
Canada.
Stop it.
I'm not gonna stop being Canada. Frankly, it's pretty good here. Unfortunately,
There we go.
it'd be very bad if I lived in the US.
It would be really bad to live in the US.
Imagine.
I don't
There we
need
go.
to.
Okay. Me when I drop everything. There we go. Have to get back into it, boys. Trying to find I think we got 76 so far.
It was 76 or 77. And, okay, tonight we cannot
77.
forget to talk to Zoe.
We cannot forget to
forgot
talk
last
to
night.
it.
You
I'm so
forgot last
sorry.
night. You should
I
be.
need to go talk. I need to go get someone to hate me, so of course I'm gonna go to the Friar.
You don't need to, and oh, no, you do actually.
If I want to meet
That is
everyone,
someone
I
in the
kinda
100.
do.
Are you making Friar hate you?
Yeah. Because I don't like
Good.
him.
That bitch
As you
sucks.
enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
Bruh.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle,
Random
thy
sending you. I'm sending you
interface.
something.
Lovely.
Oh no! Oh, grease devil, take it all!
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious! The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Damn, you really upset her.
Her upset is of little consequence to me.
This guy's an asshole.
I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is,
Ugh,
after all, one of the
freak.
most universal languages.
Freak /
What the
negative.
fuck is he?
But
A
if I
Samsung
cannot perfect
refrigerator?
my hymn, it is all for naught.
He's the air fryer.
He's the air
You
fryer.
suck,
Yeah.
dude.
I simply
Yeah.
need to step out of my own mind.
Dude, I love
I
my air
am,
fryer.
perhaps,
You know
too
that you
close
have
to the
french fries in
subject.
it
I
sometimes.
love air fryers. I hate this guy specifically.
Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
Too commercial, not holy enough.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
Much better, I guess.
Yes, better indeed. Thank
No.
you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity, its efficiency,
Oh, I get it.
perhaps
He's a
both,
fryer.
or should I mention
Yeah.
its affordability?
He's terrible. He's awful. He sucks.
You should talk about how annoying it is to clean.
That is not a feature of air fryers, and I will thank you to keep such blasphemies to yourself. Disgusting and disrespectful.
That's me,
I
baby.
will
Don't
dignify
you know
that
it?
remark no longer. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the
Guys,
friar.
what if I play Skyrim?
Really?
You know what
Um,
I could be playing right now?
What?
I could buy a
It
game
is
for my birthday.
undignified, but I
buy
suppose
you
it
for
has
your
a
birthday.
certain appeal to the
But
masses,
I want it right now.
and it is they who must receive my
I'll buy a game for
message.
birthday.
I shall consider it. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to
It's
this
not birthday yet.
composition
That's
and tell me how it strikes you.
oh. But I don't want to.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like, I'll never be happy again.
Well, that is not the goal, so I'm not sure whether I should be angry I've wasted my message on you,
Yeah, you should hate me.
or if that means this
I don't have to
hymn
keep
does
talking to you.
indeed need tuning. I shall have to pray on it. I must
can't
track down
believe
Rainey at once. I
95
need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever.
I can't believe
I shall have to perform
5.1%
it for you
of
once
players
it is
have never
truly
met me,
complete.
you know?
But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Ugh. No thanks.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his
Why did you
breath as he
talk to him
goes.
if you don't like him?
Because you have to get someone to hate you to access another one of the characters. At least that's what Rats told me.
That's what the internet has told me. Also, I think they fixed the glitch, for,
You
Washford and
find
Drysdale.
Daisuke where you left him last time,
see.
staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Who is
In
this
addition to
man?
inventory and keeping
He's
track
the
of all the dishes,
cutlery and the
I'm
dishware.
also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
I love him.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Get out of here.
Um,
Get out of
You wish to right this wrong? Good.
yes.
I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you
isn't
can
the
help me
laundry
wash
basket
these
like
dishes.
a toxic straight couple?
Yep.
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Why have I been beeped at?
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
Hi, I'm streaming.
I'm
Static
aware.
Shroud Live.
Do
Mhm.
not disappoint me.
Bluetooth headphones static.
Ah, I see, I see.
Anyways.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
I love him.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to
And
steady you,
called me a
but it
freak.
has the opposite effect.
You all are free.
There's strength and
Problem
grace in
solved.
equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you under different circumstances.
God.
Hey, listen.
Freak.
Narrator's a freak.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared. Complete these deliveries.
telling my mom
and
about
all will
this
be
game
well
earlier.
Once more.
Yeah.
Leave me know.
It was
Must review
specifically
orders
because
and
of
inventory.
Bathsheba.
Bathsheba?
Farewell.
Yeah, she had a kick out of it. And
Oh,
I was
yeah.
telling her about, I was telling her about Johnny Splash.
Ah,
And I
Nice.
was like, yeah, my friends didn't know why he was, like, in the shower, and I was like, well, yeah, it's probably because he's like an Elvis ripoff and also shower, but, you know, because that's where Elvis died, and she was like,
An acrobat
the
in
hell
bright
do you know
orange
that?
evaluates you with a smirk.
who's this guy?
His hair is
why
streaked with
don't you
grey,
know that?
and there's a twinkle in his
Yeah, who
eyes that
doesn't
tells
know
you
that?
this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Wait, hold on. Astarion? There's no way this guy's voiced by Astarion.
Let me listen. Let me listen. Okay, closing.
Yes.
Wait.
Drysdale.
Still, I think that is New Leuven. Let me listen here.
You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that
Yeah,
may
that's-
be the emotion
Yes.
I'm experiencing. Yes.
Yeah, it's New Leuven. That's 100% New Leuven.
Yep. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you
Get
are.
outta
How could you
here.
not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle.
Here. I hate women.
You know, I've been in the
On
same
all
room
the
as New
floors,
Leuven.
gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle,
on.
I would be absolutely
Can I say
dipped
this on Twitch?
in velvet.
Oh, I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't say that on YouTube.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to
Like
lower
YouTube,
my
I don't know, but I
castle
can call
volume,
Static a slut.
Yeah.
allow me
Yes,
to
but you
adjust
can't
myself upward
You can't
and
threaten
not
someone.
your two. Moving on.
I don't think you
I do
can.
get distracted, don't I?
I said I was gonna
Just
get
so
him
many
earlier.
wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a
That's not
temple
really
of
a
wonders.
threat.
Which part is your favorite?
It's very ambiguous.
I kind
He
of love
gestures to his
Drysdale. I
muscled
can't lie.
frame,
I love this design.
inviting you to
Yeah.
take him in.
Which of my parts sings
Why
the
does
most
Neil
to you?
always
For me,
play the same
today, anyway,
characters?
it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be
It's like
felt
that
through the
one guy
fabric
in
of my
this game
tunic.
who keeps playing cat boys.
Bryce Papenbrook?
Yeah.
Ah,
He plays a cat
perhaps
boy in this
this
game.
can be the first bridge
Yeah.
between us.
Yeah.
The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy
Yeah.
celebrating at the altar of your
Like-
own
like a
He
large
plays
glorious
fucking
man.
Kirito. He's Kirito in
Have you
SAO.
seen Kirito?
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast
I've
for
seen
anything
him, but
that
he's not a cat.
challenges
He
all
is a
sides of my
cat.
glorious
He act-
vessel.
That's a
He acts
fucking
like
cat
that.
boy.
No ears.
That's a
No
fucking
whiskers.
cat boy. I don't give a shit. That's a Kirito.
He also plays Meliodas. He also plays Meliodas in Seven Deadly Sins.
I fucking hate Meliodas.
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am
What's
nothing
the
if not
Meliodas hate?
inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
He sexually harasses people all the time.
Devilishly so.
I
Isn't
hate
it
I
those
haven't
kind
given
of
up hope that
characters.
I'll yet be able to
Just
craft
Liz.
a
Isn't it just
perfect
Liz?
metabolic
Okay, that
masterpiece.
doesn't matter if it's just Liz. That's still sexual
Yeah.
harassment.
Oh yeah, no, it still is, but
Gasp! I've had a
I'm
sudden
but
flash.
if I
and
remember
should
correctly,
feel
it's just
excited.
different
but I am not
reincarnations
sure
of Liz.
why. Explain yourself,
He's
brain.
like 17 or something in this reincarnation. Stop it.
Oh no, wait! I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the
Does
core,
the blue
a
one
quick step
and
for the
the orange
quadriceps?
different designs?
Yeah,
I
they're two
reckon
different
so.
people.
This is
There's
Drysdale, and Washdale is
It's
below him.
Washford, I think.
Washford. Washford
Awesome.
and Drysdale.
Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Obliques. Stop there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise
Oh
instead?
dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Uh-oh. Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
Dorian.
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that?
Great.
Form before me.
Freak.
Oh, no more temptations.
Oh, you're
I
not
must
any
keep my
better.
movement
You are
pure.
not any better.
Hey.
Who is the one who went back to the trap Dorian every day?
Look, I have my reasons.
It's because you're
Ah.
a freak.
Nuh-uh.
My cruel
What?
taskmaster.
100.
No.
Lucky for you, I am
Loser.
exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Ooh.
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape.
Hi, Tangent. Everyone say hi to Tangent. They're in chat.
Call Washford for me.
Welcome into me calling Shattuck a freak again.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama!
Sumptuous, don't you think? Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Okay. Hi, Washford.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical
Oh.
little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hello.
Freak.
What the hell? Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
See.
I hate this bitch.
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ah, that's a bad mood then.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest. You want to hear my story?
Yes, that's why I'm here.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart. I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I see. I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water. The
He's a
fundamental
drama
state
queen
of
is what he
all
is.
Things. Water. The tears you cry when you are born. When you are made. When you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Never thought this much about my water machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
I see. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know, man. Snacking, that's what I do.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
See. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
No.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh. Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh. Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beans. Sounds like you guys have a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me. It
Oh.
is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Freaks! So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country. Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
What are you doing, puppy dog? My dog has just wandered towards the door. What are you doing? Come back to bed.
I'm just a puppy dog.
You want just a puppy dog? Come back to bed, puppy! Puppy, come here! Come on. Go back to bed. Back to bed. Back to bed. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. You're a good boy, puppy dog. You're a sleepy baby. Oh, that's a big yawn. Yeah? Okay. You look very cute.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
Oh.
You have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature. I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Worry, these things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Hello.
See. Wonder who else I can find. This cupboard doesn't open.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the date meters have glitched. But a quick inspection
on a step
does seem to
stool.
show they're working just fine.
He's on a step stool!
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. Still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
I see.
Understand?
Oh, I understand.
Good.
I can't. Can I? I can't get in. Ugh.
Don't go to bed.
I'm not going to bed. I'm gonna go see Zoe.
Go talk to Zoe.
I don't know if we can talk to her now. Oh yeah, we can. Nope. Now that she's officially an object.
Real?
Yeah.
Does that mean you can talk to her at any time?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I need to find other things to talk to though. Have I been all the way downstairs? I assume I've talked. Have I? Hold on. Is the shelf just gonna be another version of Abel, or?
I've written it. The tome.
Nope, it's this guy.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
That makes sense because it's a bookshelf.
Yeah.
It's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing.
The hoi polloi?
So I brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Hey, Quinn.
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
You know what time it is?
Here it is, my very own book, written
Happy
by
birthday.
myself with help from the human.
Yay, it's my birthday.
And the name of the book
Birthday.
is...
Check Steam.
Happy birthday.
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's
just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
I definitely gonna have a timer
Why
set
would
up and
I
then realize,
say
wait, I have 40 seconds till the timer goes off and watch the timer.
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble,
Hold
Wallace.
on, I have to delete
Let's begin.
everything now so I can
Let's see. I don't think I've officially met the wall yet. Hold on.
How does one even
I hope
describe
you know
a warrior
will
like
be-
this?
become my
A
personality
veritable,
for the foreseeable
well,
future.
wall of muscle stands before you.
Mm,
It's almost comforting to know
I
the
love
walls of
his
your house
design.
are this solid. Wall. Wall, wall. Wall,
Wall,
wall, wall.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wall.
Whoa. I see. What the literal Hello.
Wall.
Whoa. How are you?
Wall, wall, wall.
Are you just repeating what I'm saying, but with wall?
Beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
Let's go!
That was easy.
Easy peasy!
That was fucking insane.
Let's go! Awesome.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after.
I guess so.
Just that quickly.
Okay. I'm at the wall. Let's see. Rumors. It's okay. So look like a Jerry. You might not have junk in a trunk, but you do in your drawer. Okay. Which drawer? Because it's not gonna be this one. Nothing in here. Oh wait.
Damn.
I want to find... no more drawers up here. Need to find a junk drawer. That's just cutlery.
The game is
Oh.
downloading.
Can't open this. Junk drawer. Doesn't look like it'd be that one.
Probably that one.
Probably.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely
I love
covered in
him.
odds and ends.
Look at his design.
Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he
I
startles,
love the crumpled
leaping
up bow.
back with an
The crumpled up
undignified
playing
yelp.
card bow tie.
Yeah. Oh.
The filing cabinet. hands.
Yeah.
I love that.
Dude. He's got tape around his cuff as well. Oh.
The tape measure belt.
Oh, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, he startled me.
Did
Hang
you just
on.
woof?
My content aware
Oh,
is going
woof.
off. Jerry
Uh-oh.
has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
This is your warning, chat.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Ah, your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course, of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Gewgaws. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
Bird licking a nail.
Nope, it's rust.
Got it.
Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
Tetanusy. Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
I see. Ooh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Ooh. That's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's very cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it! I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them to something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the Paperclip and Claude the So Old He's Gray and Unusable Now eraser getting along. They're so different.
Well, you could combine objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew, here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
Scrungle.
Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Put old batteries up and down the sides.
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and batteries, I'm not sure if that's the right way to go. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right through a battery. And glue doesn't really work on this shape or texture. No, that won't work at all.
Okay. Wrap it in holiday lights.
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit.
Yup.
We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
How about these little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel! We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great. That looks really great.
Zombie horses.
Okay, wait, that's
These
kind of
poor
really
figurines
cool.
forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
It is.
I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that! What a beaut!
Indeed. We're a great team, my friend.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited. Thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Jerry! Yay!
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Oh.
Oh, Jerry!
Jerry!
Jerry's so everything.
Get a little sparkle to him. Rumors. How are the couch? Can I not talk to the couch? I thought I did. Stop moaning when I brush up against you. Couch.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to
I
truly
love him.
embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching,
love
he shakes
him.
it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
I love him.
Boy.
A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
I love
You
him.
wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together? Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
I love the little cushions on his shoulders.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
I love
That's
him.
something I want to give you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know,
Guys,
in couch culture,
my game
we're
has
not
reached-
big on
has
expressing
reached,
ourselves
unknown
verbally.
to downloading history.
Oh.
It's at 5%.
We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Hmm.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so...
Oh, I love him. I love him. Who else? Who else? Who else? Hmm. I need to throw. Assume, is it this guy?
Davey!
Yeah!
Davey!
I love him.
So everything.
Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright.
Oh, I love him. What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo.
You look so cozy.
Mateo Manta.
Yeah.
Oh, Blanket.
I love him. Oh, he's got a Duna wrapped around him. Oh, that's awesome.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davey?
Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. I was so afraid I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Go easy.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Oh, tassel hounds. You said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
I love. It's so cute. Oh.
Speaking of handfuls. Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davey ran off, I promise. He'll be back
I love
soon.
Sprite.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh. Oh. He's your little friend here.
This is Sprite, one of the first animals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
She's so cute. I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Is she friendly?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
I love kitty cats.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you.
Sprite is the best
Sorry.
character.
Better luck next time.
It's
You
not capitalism
should
fridge, it's
probably
Sprite.
step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Aww. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Oh, I love him. Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You've got to lighten up on yourself.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless.
Oh.
It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake. Sure. I wouldn't want to keep you. And it is my job. I'll see you around if you decide to come back.
I will. Oh. Well. Rumors, no problems. Someone named Monique came by to see what was going on. Yeah, I found
Can
the
you date your phone?
Yep. I think I can talk to...
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is...
Dude,
well,
what is it with
not
the
like
sink and the
others.
fucking dishwasher? My
I
god.
have no idea.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to
These are the
comprehend
ones
whatever
that
is
are
going
for
on
the
with
actual.
this guy.
These are the ones that are actually for the Objectum people.
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Whoa.
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Okay. Oh my gosh, what's going on?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay.
No!
Sinclair.
Pop-up screen!
Ryan!
Yeah.
Don't.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Martin Applegate.
And I'm not a sink.
And he's not a
I'm
sink.
an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Oh. This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
Two.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
I see. I don't know if I want that.
Well, I don't know if I wanted my dog to be turned into a bar of soap. But that happened, and here we are.
Your dog got turned into a bar of soap? Oh, puppy!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that.
Okay, so that just happened.
And that's just the beginning. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
More flustered than being transformed into a sink.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Think you next time!
Got it. Okay. Swag? Question mark? I want to see if can I talk to the chicken timer alone?
Ah,
Nope.
you again.
It's just Stefan.
Must like the heat of the kitchen. Oh, I see how. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus.
Got
Talk
it.
with some of the others and maybe I'll have time for it. Ah, yes, it's ready. Come on, boil off. I got custard whip up.
Okay. Ciao. Hello, Bew. A bow.
What's the box?
Ah. Box.
The
Are the boxes?
upstairs. In the
Beneath?
bedroom.
Yeah, but he said beneath the house, which makes me think.
Oh, she might also be down there. Or in that closet. She might be in that closet right there.
Yeah, there's these, but I want to check if there's any boxes down here. I don't think there is. Can't talk to the rocks. So unfortunate. Okay, let's talk to Bo.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
Have
You
I?
allowed me to have a think, which means you're good with following directions.
Look, if you could first help me, I think maybe I could handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you
Okay.
ready?
Okay, teammate. I'm
We
ready.
got a lot to go over.
Same person who does Ellie?
I don't know.
This is a two-part
Like Ellie
quest.
from last one?
Most good quests have multiple parts, and this
Here,
is
I have
the
really good
best
ear-
quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Yeah, that's definitely fuck, what's her name?
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a
What was
certain very nasty pirate.
Actually.
I think it's really funny. He's,
Jacques.
like, in
So you've met him then?
Vox Machina. Like his critical.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
I think it's really cool that for the last
Well,
TV show.
Okay, here's the
had,
situation.
Ashley Johnson
The
play
secret
as
sword
Mom.
is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know. He has a whorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause.
What object is she?
She's the boxes.
And he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
She's an
Of course you
adventurer because you can make things out of cardboard.
Yeah.
I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Okay. Off we go. Pirates. This guy.
You want a story about a table? I am
Oh,
a
I
table.
forgot I talked to...
I am boring. The end. That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, pesh. Good day.
Okay. Well then. Ooh, I should be able to talk to the chairs now. Hold on. Bruh.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
6 p.m. Got it. Come back at 6 p.m. tomorrow. What time?
You've come to expect
Whoa.
Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
Got the full menagerie.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in.
Neighbors.
There's eyes in the windows.
How many houses down so you're not neighbors?
No idea.
But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently,
Like, is
basking in the warm day.
Street?
You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
Ooh, spooky.
Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way.
I see.
They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge.
Free.
One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting.
Seb, you've seen
They
my
point
Hear
to the
Me Out,
rocking
haven't
chair
have
next
you?
to yours.
Have you seen
I
my
have
Hear Me Out?
not. I have not seen your Hear Me Out.
I'm gonna send you my Hear Me Out.
Oh god.
Should I be concerned about that?
Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave?
Do you want to see my Hear
They
Me
seem
Out?
confused by your question. I'll leave
Sure,
eventually,
not.
but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively.
What is that?
That is
That's
final
your Hear
form
Me Out?
Heisenberg.
That's what?
That is final form Carl Heisenberg
Oh my god. You're a freak.
from Resident Evil 8.
Oh my god.
Leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask. And leave. You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to
His
them.
final act of desperation, and
They
it's so
sit
hard.
and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact.
You just like
As you watch them, they start to change.
desperate man.
All of a sudden, they look older.
I mean, that attributes part of it.
There's a cat in my room.
Gray starts to come through their hair,
How's your nightmare going?
and crow's feet appear by their eyes
Great. I
as
have
they
no idea what's going on.
laugh
Oh my
and hold
god,
each other's
Samira.
hands. You look down at your
Oh
own
my
hands,
god, it's a fucking
seeing your
unicorn.
own skin
Wait,
wrinkled.
Yep.
I'm a fucking
No.
unicorn.
No, you say.
That's
to no
literally
one.
me.
Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your
Uh-oh.
body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. No, stop, you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even
Wowza.
detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Ow. Alright. I hear your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
I'll bring it back.
That's exactly it.
I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it to be known and loved? We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that.
Correct.
But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Thanks. Preach, Queen.
Have you talked to the bed yet?
I have.
I love the bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Love you too. Good night.
To earn this
Have a good
calamity's
night.
amity getting rejected might be expected.
Talk to you after work. Bye-bye.
I miss my wife.
That's been 2 seconds.
You gay fuck.
Literally, my wife was flirting with me while you were screaming, and I'm crying.
You talk to this guy, yeah.
And here we are. Now listen,
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
we have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
Got it.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
We
The
done
goal
knew.
is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Let me guess.
Yes,
Sneak.
that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Oh my god, it's so cool, just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Yeah.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
It is now at 14%.
Wild.
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular.
Right.
Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender!
I love the little chicken.
I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Well, shit.
Nah. Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Oh, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Get it together, let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it.
You're
Enough.
right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
Hold on. Why am I getting a phone call?
Oh.
Oh.
I pet my dog. I love my dog. Damn.
Why the fuck did the game just break?
It's just how it is, I guess. That is. I love you.
Well then,
Love you too, Gwen.
I'm back.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't know what that was about.
Okay.
They asked me a thing, I was like, well, I don't own a house, so, and they're like, oh, okay, have a great day. Anyways.
It's about the fall of the Berlin Wall. You caused it, didn't you, Static?
What? What did you say about the Berlin Wall?
You did it.
Oh, you're right, I did.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah, that was me. Sorry. You're not helping yourself here, Bo.
Fine. What do you suggest then?
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Got it.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Well, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient.
Yeah.
Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Isolde?
Slow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her glory to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're not gonna take us somewhere else and kill us, right?
Oh, don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
Oh, what is that?
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that.
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
Yeah. That was old childhood crafting mission I did.
You made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be.
Yup.
I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Okay. Got it. I need to get this guy to hate me.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon
Is that
becomes
Ashley
clear
Johnson?
why, as he's got his head down, reading something from
Oh.
a book.
The Bo? The boxes? Is Bo Ashley Johnson? I didn't check the data decks. I'm pretty sure it is.
The smell of something fried fills the room.
Burn any good books lately?
I have not burned anything. Though I did throw out a recipe book for deep-fried appetizers I found on the shelf. Ghastly. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You finally gonna give up on this whole preaching thing?
I would be a poor friar indeed if I quit at the first sign of adversity. Besides, this is a matter of salvation and damnation. One does not simply quit and leave one's lambs to the slaughter. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
I feel like chips taste better when they're deep fried. You need a little oil.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
Friar Errol
As
walks over to the
someone
counter,
with
returning
an
with a
air
covered
fryer,
dish. He
you
lifts
need
the cover,
oil.
revealing some
You
very
need to
sad,
oil your air
very
fryer.
dry
Yeah.
potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them.
An air fryer is just a convection oven. You just baked potatoes.
Yeah.
Beautiful, aren't they?
The name air
They're
fryer is
hideous.
just a marketing
Simply
scheme.
because they do not shine with grease does not mean they are not beautiful. Expand your definitions of beauty.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house.
They're not gonna be good, dude.
Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You
Don't
can't
blush
imagine
at
these are
me.
going to be any good.
Right.
But getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them.
Not even any salt, dude. Oh. Trash.
Trash.
How disappointing. Still, if you will not appreciate
You just
them,
hate me already,
no
so
doubt
I never have to
someone
speak to you
else
again.
will.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and
Make
I.
good
Yo.
air fryer French fries. You can't.
Dude, I'm most certainly a lost soul.
I've made awesome air fryer French fries.
They need fucking, like oil and salt.
Don't count me among your faithful, widow.
If you will not aid me in this endeavor, then I have no use for you at this moment. Begone.
Alright,
I will pray for
please,
you,
eat
but I
static.
can do nothing more for you right now. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite.
I do not want to.
But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Oh, Puppy Dog is doing a big stretch. Hi, puppy.
Who is his current? The air fryer? You're the air fryer. What?
I'm good.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in
Come
them as ever.
Ooh. Will you come for a treat?
What's him in this analogy?
So basically, God in this universe is convection. So, hold on, I'm giving my puppy dog a treat. Yeah, you heard the word treat? If I can get the damn bag open, you'll get a treat, buddy. Ooh. Come here, bed. Good boy. Okay, that's the time.
I think my For You page is telling me to get a job.
Let's find boxes again.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this.
I have 0 questions about this. I'm in no matter what. Who is Solde?
I suppose it's time to tell you. We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home.
Got it.
I sold the chest is my rival.
I sold the
The
chest.
part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Oh. Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house.
Got it.
Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends. But I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
I am. Where's Jacques
Oh,
though?
he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
What are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Oh.
Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our 4th teammate.
Oh.
Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual
Gaia.
almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
Yosh, definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
I love Gaia. Gaia, I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I think they should kiss.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate
I
all
think
of
they
those
should all
things.
kiss.
Gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
30 minutes? Let's do the whole quest.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow, didn't know all this was down here.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click? Dolphins click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and, more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Nah.
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think
click is
of you?
1 kilometer, by the way.
Just say leagues! Leagues and fathoms! At least then we normal nautical types can understand what the hell you're talking about.
I'm going to kill you.
Get a load of these two.
They're like oil and water.
They're too alike, that's what's
LE
wrong.
is 2.4
In any event,
4.6
we're going that
statue
way.
miles.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking,
And
and
a
we're not
fathom is
killing
2
anyone
yards.
because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about! As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Guys, can we focus, please?
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Dark, oval-shaped. Uh-oh.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers. What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship!
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them! Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My god! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation!
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
Can't we just go around them?
Doubt it. Not much room to move around down here.
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh god, please don't say heave.
If we can't go around them, we'll have to go through them somehow.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
Sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
Nah. If only we had some sort of magical weapon.
Oh, you've got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Pique from its careful protective wrapping and blazon it before this fearsome army.
Le Pique?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Pique.
Le Pique. That's beautiful.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard.
Got it.
Carefully, I unwind the bindings, slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
He likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Pique.
I think it's working.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Pique. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh god, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, You go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew because I am Jacques.
Oh, that's so goofy.
Well, well, well.
Oh. Hello.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Oh.
I'm Isolda.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Call it off? No! No, absolutely not! Battle! Battle, or I'll hold my breath!
Friends, this is Isolda Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing.
Oh no worries at all, having through way worse gaslighting than this.
Gaslighting? Wait, the first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in 1817. So in order to have gone through gaslighting, either you're much older than you look or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful
Every
intel.
Republican.
Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
You mislead people?
Duh.
I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding. I'm here for the battle. You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
Wah! Belief? Committed? Curious? I have curiosity for blood and booze. Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing. Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Yeah, same.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
What?
Oh no. Oh yeah. A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
But Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango Maiwenwa.
No!
Oh, great crates. Rango Maiwenwa? She's been here this whole time?
What the
How could you?
What is
She's
going
the
on?
animating force of the earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You
What's
have
going
to help
on?
us. What should we do?
Oh. Kick her ass.
With a doff of her hat,
Don't mind if I do.
psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded. This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rongo my Wenhua might never be freed.
Oh, I have an idea.
Anything.
Do I?
Tell me.
Let me just put her. That'll win.
What?
What? Capitulate? Cave? Cower?
Fighting makes her real. Stop fighting. She just disappears.
Okay.
I disagree violently with this entire concept.
Mm-mm.
Bo stands to face Isolde and allows her whip to sink to the ground. She closes her eyes.
What the hell? What are you doing? Fight me! Fight, you coward!
I agree.
Jacques, shut up! This is working!
No, I will not fight. I win this fight by realizing that there is no fight. You are a part of me, and I don't fight with myself. You're welcome back, Isolde. I accept you.
What's happening? Holy hailstones, what's happening?
As Bo stands calmly, eyes closed, the powerful dark figure of Isolde begins to dissolve. She fades, her fingers become transparent, and then nothing but wisps of air. Cardboard-scented smoke. Her whole being begins to drift towards Bo, drawn upwards like ash into the evening sky, and Bo accepts it.
This is awesome!
In a few brief minutes, Bo is the only contender left on the field of battle, with a small smile on her face.
She actually missed me. I feel it. Isn't it something?
The space where the reclaimed Isolde once stood is empty, save for a bold and heavy gemstone glinting among the settling dust. It hums and vibrates with the purple energy of the earth itself.
Holy crap, we did it.
Ahem! I did it!
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Sigh.
Where's Rongo my Wenhua? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
Whoa. She's pretty.
Goddess. Rongo my Wenhua. What do I call you?
You should date the god. You should romance the
My
god.
name alone will
You need to
suffice.
romance the god.
My name is Rongo my
God.
Finua.
Oh! We've
Oh my
been
God.
mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long. I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
Ah, yes. A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here, I see a representation
He's so
of my
flustered.
planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though human, I must ask. Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
Got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
Complete the longest quest in the game.
That's crazy.
Oh, yo! I just realized.
That's so cool.
Is this?
What the fuck is that? There more Jerry.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
New?
Yes. New. Not old. This is what new means. I've heard
Yes.
stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
Ooh. I don't think I'm immortal.
No. Mortals always think this way.
Oh, yeah.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
I just call you Ro.
No. I
Ah.
have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Help.
Very good. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Okay. Ciao.
Guys, go to bed.
Go
Go to bed.
Night night.
Night night. Element or spirit gives inspiration throughout the house. I'll talk to Zoe.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the sales.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us?
What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me. Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just us. That sounds great. Sounds perfect, actually. I can't think of anyone I'd rather have as my first real best friend. Now tell me more stuff about having a physical body because I've forgotten a lot of it and I want to do a good job.
Hell yeah! Let's go. Swag. Okay. How many datables have we met so far? 85, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's go get hated. Please tell me this is the last time I have to interact with this guy.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks. Oh, to be so blind, to be so unaware. The grease devil has speared you with his oiled pitchfork, and you are so oblivious you cannot even squirm. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
I'm gonna eat that mozzarella stick.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips. A wild look
Bro, don't
inside.
feed me.
I do make
will
mozzarella
face
sticks in the air
true
fryer quite
temptation.
frequently, but I am
Resist.
scared.
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips
I'd
in a way
eat
that can
the
only be described
fuck
as
out of that, dude.
threateningly erotic.
Threateningly
He takes your
erotic.
chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring,
Excuse me?
his breath coming faster now.
Don't blush at me, Friar Man.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable.
Whoops.
It might be interesting to see what happens if you do
Oh,
something
God.
to break that tension.
Oh god. Give in to temptation.
You're not made of stone. This mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make
I'm
your
gobbling
decision.
that bitch. Om nom 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 nom.
You open your mouth, moaning as the fried
Oh.
delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick.
Ugh, why'd you say it like
Friar
that?
Errol seems horrified by your reaction, but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls. He lets out a scream.
Devilry, wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull. In desperation, he tosses the mozzarella stick away from him. It finally snaps at some point, sending the mozzarella stick tumbling to the floor with a dull little thud. The friar backs away from you, watching in horror as the rest of the long string of cheese disappears into your mouth. Perhaps this was the wrong way to handle this.
No, this was the best way to handle this. Are you kidding
He
me?
points at you with a shaking hand.
You are the grease devil himself. I
Yep.
had thought a final test would shake you from your gleeful sin. And now, here, in what would have been your moment of ascension to the ranks of the most pure, you have failed yourself, and more importantly, our Father. I could pray over your soul all night, but what would be the point? I knew you were a lost cause. I knew! But I had prayed otherwise. I walked right into this catastrophe.
That you did. You really did play yourself. I bet you feel stupid.
How childish. There truly is nothing left for us to discuss.
Do you hate me?
Take yourself from my sight.
Do you hate me?
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort
You
of
hate me?
relationship
Do I never
was
have to
building
talk to you
between
again?
You and the friar is well and truly over now.
Yes!
Yeah!
Oh, let's go. Oh,
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
hello. Who's this?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots
Hello.
you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
I love him. Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Oh, I love them.
This guy's like exactly your type, Static.
Yeah.
Hey! What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Do you show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Ooh.
I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little hard. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Are there games on it?
Yeah, damn good games. It's got all the dopest shit.
He hands your phone back to you, shooting you a sleazy wink.
I'll be there dreaming of your next rejection.
Got it. Okay. Awesome. You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations.
Schedule.
Huh?
Schedule.
Schedule. That's so many notifications. Aww. I love my Tito. So we've got 86 now. Errol. Huh?
Oh, I was responding to Minor Rat's thing. I said, Rat, I bet you'll like that message.
Likes trash, dislikes whatever this game is. Oh god. Okay.
Did you guys know that the Michelin star came from the tire company?
Wild.
I found this out because I was telling my parents about this game earlier, and I was talking about Michelin. Because, you know, he's named that after the Michelin star.
Washford the washer dislikes washing clothes.
Real.
Drysdale the dryer dislikes drying clothing. He likes wrestling in oil.
Yeah, I was like, you know, his name is Michelin because, you know, the Michelin star. And they were like, what does that have to do with anything? And I was like, well, you know, like the restaurants. The tires.
I'm just gonna do all these currently. So there's a couple down here that I haven't found. Who is Bullhead?
I know where he is if you want to get him.
Can you give me a hint?
He has the most stupid requirements.
Oh god, what are his requirements?
You have to stare at a wall.
I have to stare at a wall?
I think that's him. That might be the other one, the other guy. Hold on.
Okay, let me stare at a wall.
It's one specific wall.
One specific wall? Where's the specific wall?
Go downstairs.
Like into the...
No. Go behind the stairs.
Behind? That's the wall I was staring at. I'm here.
I wasn't looking.
Okay. Whilst
Yeah,
I'm
you just have to
staring...
stare at that for like
Whilst
30 seconds.
Oh my god. Okay, whilst I'm staring, I'm gonna go... here. Entertain chat for me. I'll be back.
Chat, I have vitamin water.
Chat,
It's not
I've
very
been trying-
tasty.
Chat, I've been trying to make food for myself for the past couple hours. I keep getting distracted.
Oh my god, wait, food sounds so good right now.
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin
Oh,
fills
look,
your
there he
vision.
is.
It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn
I'm having
jeans on this
Homestuck
ivory
flashbacks.
Adonis's lower body.
Lamo.
Here, let me pull up this guy and...
His name is Existential Dread. Yeah, no, food sounds really good right now. I think I might have started falling asleep at one point while I was out here. I cannot lie.
I've been chatting in the one Discord we recently joined, Rat. Like the entire
Ooh.
time.
Ooh.
I've
Let me
made
go.
a friend.
Let me go do
Anyways, real quick, look in the Gen 2 chat. If this will send. Jesus Christ, there it goes. I'm having Homestuck flashbacks.
Lamo.
Shit, right.
What is that? What? What? Who is this?
This is the buddy who you stared at the wall to get.
What? What the hell?
But
Who are
as your
you?
eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
Yeah.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Static, like a minute after you stepped away, by the way. Rat went,
Oh my
there he is."
god.
It wasn't even a minute. It was like 30 seconds.
Oh my god. I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
I'm gonna hit you. Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you anyway?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Yep.
Want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how
Sure.
about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please.
I don't know.
Oh, whoops.
Can you?
Yes.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Ah. Reconnecting with my estranged parents?
Mommy and daddy issues, huh? Nice. I can work with that. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug.
Doug.
Yo.
Why he got them dogs out? Bro's only wearing her pink boxes and some jeans.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone,
Yeah.
I'd recommend skipping him.
Yeah.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I like
I'm
that you're
fine
saying,
with
yeah,
this.
like you know who Doc Scratch is.
I don't. Chat, this is your formal warning.
Carry on then.
Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Yes, you did.
Nope. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Static.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Sounds great. What can I help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share, the one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
Damn.
I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
A
He
Doug
holds out
point.
what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese. Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
Ooh. That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much. Look,
yeah.
You came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
Yep.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
No, I could just leave.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
It was Abby.
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
So climate change doesn't destroy us? Yay!
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Damn. Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
You're too kind.
I am. Thanks for the heads up. I'll dial it back.
Ah.
Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Cool. I really like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Ugh. Well, they were gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Okay. Swag!
I would hate that guy in real life, but that was entertaining to listen to.
Yeah.
I
Right.
think I started falling asleep.
Yeah, again?
What do you mean again?
Didn't you start falling asleep earlier?
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. 87 so far. Rumors. What do we got? Breathing room.
I need to finish making my real food.
Nah.
It's not even difficult food to make. I'm just getting distracted constantly instead of cutting these pickles up.
So fair.
This is the only effort part of the food is cutting up pickles.
How do I need to find Aaron. How do I do that? I wonder if I can meet my body dysmorphia by staring in the mirror. Hold on. Let's see. I doubt it, but... Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait,
I can
who
meet
are you trying to meet?
my self-worth issues.
Oh.
I mean...
Hold on.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over,
Oh, boy.
setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I
Yes.
must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule.
Don't use British
I
words.
was
You don't
just
sound British enough.
polishing some of my
I say as if I don't.
timekeepers.
I'm not autistic and I don't mimic lingo.
Would you care to join?
Well, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, yes, time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule.
Schedule.
Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important.
Agreed.
The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am, aren't I? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will.
He's doing the nya pose.
You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time.
He's got nails on the outside of his gloves.
Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh. Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now.
Okay.
You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say? Meow. I've never been so attracted to another.
Do not make that pose at me.
Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Ooh. Ooh. Either the top option or the bottom option. Bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day.
Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates
The schedule.
from the schedule.
The
Our
schedule.
time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
Scheduling.
precisely scheduling. I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later.
Got it.
Farewell.
Farewell. Bro loves his schedules. Okay. It is 6 p.m., so I'm gonna go talk to the chair and finally introduce myself. Chat time. Oh, it's Sunday. Wait. Rumors. Aaron. Sasuke. Monique. I'm gonna try talking to... He hasn't properly introduced himself to me yet. That's the bar. Wait, hold on.
Who?
He hasn't The cutlery.
Here you are.
Haven't had a proper introduction yet, so he isn't in my
You're
Dedex.
prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi. Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Great.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am
Got it.
struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Me. Does Kopi treat the mugs well?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
I love him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
I can do
I
that.
can think of nothing further to tell you.
Got it. It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the... I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Okay. Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
Okay, bye. Okay, so to talk to Monique. Someone named Monique came by to see what was going on. I think I have to talk to Sophia again. Monique looks to be cash money. And cash money is kept in the safe. You ready for this, Ben? You love this character.
Yep. I'm in love with this character.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so. Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
I like that this is an option.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings
I love
angle?
her.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Oh, I love her.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Oh. Absolutely.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will
Got it.
surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone.
How you feeling, Fen?
I love her.
Do you consent?
That's all I'm saying.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand. As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
I agree.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe. Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
What do you want it to be, Fen, since you're so involved with this character?
Linguini.
Linguini?
I'm so glad we were.
Linguini. Oh, I
Please
love
just say
that.
words at me.
That's such a sensual safe word.
Oh, your god, you're both freaks.
Did my little wretch
just
come
talk
up
to me
with
like that
all
forever?
by themselves?
I just like when people talk to me.
It was my grandma's name, I miss her.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
That's
It's
my
all
knee into
right.
the desk.
Lucky
Oh,
for me,
rough.
you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand? Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now? Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving.
I would kill a man to see how red Fen's face is right now.
I'm not taking a picture.
And
What
how
if I
lucky
blinked
I am
really
to have
nicely at you,
acquired such
Sky?
a
No, thank you.
pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let
Whoa.
you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
You wanna beg, Fen? Which option, Fen?
The first one.
So
Okay.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Which one? Either of you, because I know Fen can't really speak right now.
Chef and prep cook.
Okay.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand? Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Hold on, can I? No. Damn. Okay. Onwards. Rudeness. Heroin. Data decks. Got it. Anything else? Hey. Credits. For some reason I thought that'd be in-game money. I feel like I've done that before.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special folder.
I'm just looking at the phone.
Guaranteed to overheat. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Does this app have any cool games? No. Okay. Need to deliver all this stuff.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package. and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. He's one of how is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from the chip, but he seems alright.
Chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be. Who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know. But passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Got it. And then to deliver this stuff to Kopi.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What could I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please. Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way? That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Damn. Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work. I sure hope he will, but I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Got it. Wait, hold on. Is it? It's 6 p.m.
Oh, hi.
What do you mean?
Trying my best.
Bruh.
You're welcome to swing.
Bruh.
Oh. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess.
I got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates? Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete. You delivered to me last.
Yeah, is that an issue?
Well, carry on then.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to talk to Sophia. Anyways. Where will I find Aaron?
Do you want a hint?
Yes, please.
Have you turned on the AC?
I have turned on the AC.
Okay. So it's literally just a guessing game of vents.
Of what? Of vents?
Of the air vents. Yeah.
Okay.
You.
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now Now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
Why would I leave? Leaving wouldn't be a reflection on you, Hector.
How could it not be? There is no reason for you to choose not to be around me, except for something about me. It is only logical. I cannot say that I would blame you. Of course it would hurt, but I don't know how angry I could be that you chose not to converse always through grates, with a being always alone and in shadow. Sometimes I think I am unbearably selfish for asking you to know me at all.
Doesn't always have to be through grates. Don't you live in the attic?
The attic? I do. You're not suggesting you would come to the attic, are you? No. That cannot be. Haven't you learned? No! I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Okay. More events. I assume if I get the right one, it won't give me that notification.
I don't know exactly how Aaron works, but I do know that it has to do with the vet. Yeah, because the guide I have just says a random vent.
Okay. I assume I have to get Hector out of his shell first, so to speak.
I'm not sure.
Because then he'll appear up here in the attic, because this is him. Breathing room, clutter up. No problems. I need to talk to Cam and Daisuke again.
Yo.
Memoria?
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Got it.
You find Daisuke and a lacquered friend mid-discussion.
Who is this? I haven't met this guy.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah, we will speak again, Cabrizio.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission. No. Cabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yup. Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Cabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me.
You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
How'd you write poetry?
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
Oh. You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry. Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue. It is a kind offer, truly, but I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Mood. See you later. Okay. Questing time. Need to talk to Art.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me, actually. We need your help in the attic.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, you're quit.
Swag. I forgot to talk to you yesterday. I'm so sorry.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Oh.
Are you
Damn,
the new
okay.
prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook mistress.
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Ah. Apologies.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you. You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Can you just talk to me forever?
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef.
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward. Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Ooh. You wanna lick her spoon?
Put near my mouth.
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
I think this is the worst possible time I could be falling asleep.
Yeah.
I know.
Arrest them, I swear to God.
All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Hi, pretty cat.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did? It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Yippee. Okay. Vents.
Did you talk to Zoe?
I did not talk to Zoe. Because she's now an object, so. Talk to the vents. Gotta talk to them all.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
I've
been thinking. I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh, shame? Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes. Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling.
Yes,
Have
I
you
do.
ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works? Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon. And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Of course.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
Oh, that is a mood.
But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean? I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
Oh, Hector.
Maybe just I wish I were different. Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think? Wonderful! Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
See you soon.
Hey, Static.
Yeah.
So I did a little quick Google. It looks like she's above the air vents, like on the ceiling above them. Not on the actual, and it's not always there. It's a random one.
Let me find it.
also not always guaranteed.
Ugh,
So
I'll find her. Mark my words, I will find her.
hold on, go back to that one.
This one?
Oh, no, never mind. It's just lighting. Look weird.
So fair. Okay. Rex, what are you doing? I forgot about that guy. Hold on. Haven't got him yet. Pretty sure he's just cabinets, right?
A handsome stranger
Yeah.
with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hello? Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you. You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty.
Oh.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Fabrizio.
Amore.
Love his outfit.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Hi, Gilbert. You're on my desk now.
Hi, Degno di nota. What
You're
a
in front of
beautiful
my
effort you're making
monitor.
to speak the language of
Gilbert.
your friend.
Gilbert, what are you doing? Gilbert, I
Okay,
can't see the
decide-
Gilbert, I can't see the game.
I can decide whether or not it'd be smarter to get food or go to bed.
Food. Gilbert. Gilbert, what are you doing? That's my keyboard, Gilbert. Gilbert. Gilbert, please. I can't see the game. Gilbert. Gilbert. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah. Do you want hammock time? Is that it? Oh, you're a fat boy. Anywhere. Now, is that not it? You don't want hammock time? Okay, I'm gonna try and play. Gilbert, your butt is in
Now
my face.
that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
Favorite flower? Yes, I do, in fact.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Oh, freak.
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am
how do you say, overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks. I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red. And also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma. You are thinking, your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Do you like the bird of paradise?
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me, and I am at your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower. Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time.
I know.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Gilbert. 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 Was it not for you?
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life.
Gilbert. Stay out of it.
Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
Ooh, I'm going
We
on a
have
date. Absolutely.
Bellissimo.
kinda gay,
La
Sada.
buona fortuna smiles on me today.
I've never been gay in my life.
I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Got it. Okay. Someone named Monique Mercy. Okay. Any events in here that I've missed?
Apparently, if you fiddle with the thermostat, she might not appear till the next day.
Ugh. Okay, I gotta get inside the safe.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny. Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Oh.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return. I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the
wouldn't mind paying
IRS putting a
taxes if this was
permanent
the
lien on
IRS.
your checking account,
Right.
I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer? Much better. Now, That wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Definitely clearer than the US tax code.
Alright then. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it. Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I don't know. Can she count on our compliance, Fen?
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income. As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing. Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562. I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all. Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Ooh.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood? And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did? It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Whack. Maybe this quest.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear.
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
Barbed wire.
How homey. So, what shall we do with it?
Toss it. I don't need it anymore.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Nom nom.
Huh? Nom nom.
I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next. Another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. What would you like to do?
Great! This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yes.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy. I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays. I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
I love her. Yeah. Who do we not have? Chair lady, of course. She's probably asleep by now. Let me see.
Your orders, curtain.
Yeah. Figures. Okay. Vents. Love the vents. I'll go to Hector's thing first.
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
Oh, I love his
Frankly,
design.
I'm not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Well. Hello there. Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Oh.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say it's not one that even in my remotest fantasies I imagined you would use. At best I thought maybe cute. You do? I mean, well, of course you do. Look at me. Oh, no. That level of confidence does not quite fit yet. But maybe we'll get there. I'm not sure I know quite how to thank you. For the first time, I can say that I feel truly seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me.
You think my conditioning
I
has an
cannot
anxiety
fully
disorder,
express,
and that's
but
why
I
it's
hope
so shit
beyond
at its
hope that
job?
maybe
Probably.
somehow you understand. Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
Ah. Yay. Hell yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna go look at all the vents. Okay. Ooh.
There she is!
Let's go!
The very air you breathe
Hey.
has taken form.
Oh, she's pretty!
Oh, she's
What form?
gorgeous.
Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Well, I might just
Oh,
in
I
love with
love
all the
her.
women in the game.
Fork found in kitchen.
She stares at you in complete
Scissors found
silence,
in bed.
and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Oh, I love her.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
This is so goofy.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Oh, she loves me. Let's go. Easy. Let's go. Awesome. I've got no charm. Perfect. Okay. Clatter out. Let's go see Daisuke again.
How many are you at?
Oh, how many am I at? 89. 11 to go. I'm plowing through this.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Alright.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies.
He still hasn't officially introduced himself.
And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy.
Ooh, I know a few things you can do.
It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware. I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not. But I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work. And now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles.
Oh, I love him.
It's all terribly romantic.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation for the arts.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart. It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you. You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
Ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful. Wow, an excellent start.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was
objectively terrible.
Incredible. I've never been given such a personal gift. Thank you.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved, I barely know how to share my own now. But let me get on with it, before I embarrass myself making a scene.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Freak.
He stops there,
Freak.
looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
He's very cute.
You are too kind. Thank you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Flag. Is he even in my data decks officially? Who is this? It's a bunny. Chords. Yeah, no, he's not even in my data deck, so technically I've discovered 90. Who are you? Plane?
Who is that? Come on.
Whiteboard markers, I assume. Yo, is this like a glitch? Do I have to glitch the? Do I have to bug the game out?
Yes and no. It's technically it's intentional.
What's the time? 6. See if I can talk to you now.
Calibrating. Incoming meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. Beep. New
Okay.
data added. It appears we are being watched.
The outfit's changed.
Petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Finally. Jeremy.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not careful, we will be sucked into that black hole. Acting, of course.
Improv with her? Is this the entire, like, character thing?
Apparently.
Because that'd be
Gilbert,
fun.
what are you doing? Gilbert. Stop it. Sorry, my cat.
I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday.
Sci-Fi Thursday.
The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot.
Navigator robot.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
You wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Hi, Gilbert. You're on my desk again.
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them. We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
Let's have everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep.
Yeah, so fair.
So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
Got it.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay? My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Okay, so this is like the softcore version of Sophia.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Didgeridoo! Cheers!
Didgeridoo. I'm not gonna choose that one. Didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo.
Didgeridoo! Okay, got it. Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Wow, who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. What's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up.
Got it.
Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go? Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
Let's go.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Ooh.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair! This brings chaos, instability! You claim to be here in the name of peace and love, but surely you plan to destroy us!
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp!
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire!
Ottoman Empire.
Overrun! What can we do?
Hi-ya! We break through our bonds.
Wow! What an incredible speech! They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human. From this day forwards, our species shall be allies! Hip hip!
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
That's called getting into character.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings. The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
Thank
Be
you.
sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Yippee! Okay, so we've officially got... Yeah. So officially got Jeremy. So we've got 90, 91 if we're counting... That Daisuke, who's not in my data decks. Have I spoken with her today already? I
You
not.
have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Santa and Elf.
You, Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho. Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Whoa.
And the clock is ticking.
Whoa.
Very good, Elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh.
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning.
Oh god.
Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now
Got
there's
it.
no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
Got it.
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand? Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God.
Dear God.
This is where you work. This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired. Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old,
Love to be
gross,
punished, ma'am.
half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Oh, you want to do that, Finn?
Shut up.
Enough back talk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf! Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Oh, demonetization ahead.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger
Free.
Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and...
Gilbert, what do you want? I'm trying to roleplay here.
Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you,
Oh.
Elf?
Freaky.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Ah! Yes! Yes!
How we feeling, Fen?
I feel like there's something else going on.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
I figured that was a bad time to start zoning
No.
out.
Thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, chef.
Now
Right away,
wrap
chef.
the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real, real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf? That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything
God.
tied that tight would be completely immobile,
Ooh.
trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf? All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissness. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Oh.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap
Oh.
to receive your reward.
Oh. Fennel, she's beckoning you.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice. According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve. And scene. Ah, I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
There we go.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Ooh.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic...
Hi, Gilbert. You're on my
it's a lot
desk
of
again.
fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies.
Ooh. Gilbert, you're being a bastard. Did you know
There's
that?
only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Hell yeah.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little...
Let's go. Okay. Finally. There's the cash money. This is what I've done this for.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch. She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
I love her design.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
Hello.
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover? Duly noted. Then why are you here? Your name? Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds. No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation. I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Hi. Swag. How many is that now? 91. Yasuke is still not in my data decks. It's technically 92. If I speak to him again. Come on.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Capriccio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life. Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
Let's go.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work. I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date. I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
Whoa.
Freak.
I would hate to rattle them.
Freak.
Whoa.
Freak.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
Oh god. Please don't get me banned. Please don't get me
You're
banned.
pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Let's go.
Freak.
Hell yeah. Okay, is he finally in my data deck?
It'll be really funny if he's not.
It would be so funny. Who is this? I assume it's like a dust bunny, right? Surely. I don't know what this could be. That's scary.
Oh.
This guy. I don't know.
I have no clue who that is.
I don't know who this is either. Of course, the glitch.
What number is he?
The
Oh,
glitch
I know who it
is
No, never mind.
70. What?
Never mind.
70,
I know who it is.
Okay, who is this? With his little bowler hat. Okay. Okay, I need a hint about where to go next. Just for any of
Okay.
them, I do not mind.
So you remember how I told you could date apps in your phone?
Yes.
Guess what? You have more apps to date.
No way. Ah. Hold on, can I date my settings? Hold on. It'd be so funny if I could. Oh. What about the save and load? Can I date the credits? Wait, hold on. Oh. No way!
There's something so cheerful
Oh my
and
God.
jaunty about the figure you see before you. You almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Oh my god.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Oh my god.
Develop. or
Sassy
you can
Chap
date the game
Games.
developer.
Yeah.
Oh my
Here's
god.
where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Got it. Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them.
Oh, he's adorable.
And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
Oh.
With bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
Swag.
You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure, why not?
Splendid!
What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responses, each corresponding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we move on to the next one.
Got it. How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness, 30. 30 points for finding true love and happiness.
Got it. Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
Got it. It's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer one piece of advice, if you're looking for love, these are game developers we're talking about. Think nerd. They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status.
How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
Ah. How many points for ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Okay, I'm ready.
And let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Yeah.
Dear me.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that is a very essential RPG beat.
Samantha, she loves you for that. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book. Hey, douchebag. It's great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
I like how that's the placeholder for my name.
Game. Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
Oh, a little kiss?
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My Wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How does that sound?
Drool.
Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Ooh. Ah.
I used to have a ton of anxiety, and to be honest, I still struggle with it. But I've gotten better at dealing with it. Some of the things you can recommend to Arma to help her come from my experience too. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date another dev?
No, I'm interested in the other apps.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Okay. How's the credits? Rumors. Data decks? Can I date the data decks? No. Specs. Can I date specs? No. Okay.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my
Well, I've
main
gone
menu?
through all my apps.
Oh, yeah.
There is one that you opened and did not attempt to
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
Which one? Because I went through.
Menu.
Oh my god, no way.
Open the main menu app. You don't go to the main menu.
Oh. Hello. Where is that coming from?
Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
Oh my god. I love her outfit.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun! Think that would work?
The evening doesn't go out the windows.
Oh, that's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink. Maybe DLC or something. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
You got it.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far. You're super welcome! Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
Oh, I'm well past that
Just put
point.
on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
I've already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination. TCYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Oh, I love her. Okay. So that's 94. So I need 52, 68. Who did I miss? So 68, 52, 44, 24. Yeah. Wild. Hmm. Wait.
I am pretty sure that the rest of these are all technically findable without hints.
I'm gonna count 5. There's like 100, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna count 5 out of the 6 left. Because we've got... Let me scroll through slowly. 1, 70. 2, 52. 3, that guy. 4, whoever this is. 5. Unless I just scrolled past someone? I don't think I did. I probably did. Okay. So I feel like the one that looks like a bunny is a dust bunny. That's gonna be so hard to find. Oh! He actually did put it up. Okay. Dust bunny.
Do you want to?
Where would I find? I don't know where I'd find a dust bunny.
If you go to the couch downstairs.
Oh my god, is it behind the couch?
Underneath.
Underneath?
You click on the couch without the deviators on.
Oh my god.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent
I love
of a
her.
famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's southern? Oh my god.
It's alright. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Oh, hell yeah.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh.
She holds the little creature up.
Meow. Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey? My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Got it.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work? Now that's what I'm talking about! Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Grand. That's what I love that he actually like put these up around the house. I love that we can see them everywhere. Okay. I feel like, okay. There was a dude that had... Where was he? This guy. box. He's gotta be the cable box, right? Nope, it's just Telly.
Isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me?
I do love Telly though.
Been waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen, make you
Huh?
scream my dream.
Telly is fun.
He is.
Bazinga!
I love the way
Well,
Bazinga.
I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Read.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player
Whoa.
whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Damn right. Bro is caked up.
Isn't it a miracle? Isn't live
Give me 2 seconds. I've been given the puppy dog.
television incredibly stirring?
Yeah. It's because my roommates are going somewhere and he really wants to go, but he can't because the dog at the other place has fleas. So he can't go see his best friend. I know, puppy. I know.
Knowing
It
you're
is.
witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me!
I know, puppy. I know. I'm sorry. I know, Bubba.
The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that! What? That's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul.
Indeed, we are.
It'll be excellent.
Yes, hi,
Later
Bubba.
on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view.
Hell yeah.
Y'all come back now, you hear?
Can do. Maybe the DVDs? Or CDs?
The game console turns on.
Oh?
Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video
Oh,
game
hell
you've ever
yeah.
played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
Oh god.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh god. Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward.
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yeah, let's battle.
Oh, had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zaur rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here.
Yup.
What are we gonna do? Bizork!
Bizarre. I love her design.
Worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Thank you.
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Yeah.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit.
Oh, that's
It'll help
so
us get through the
cute.
sensors in there.
Yeah.
That, like, I like her in general, but like that specific pose.
Yeah. She's awesome.
Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my troc picking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Oh, fun.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Got it.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Let's go.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
Ruh-roh-rag, you...
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Oh.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Okay, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take
Swag.
anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it.
All
and
of
then?
them. That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood
Hell
gives
yeah.
nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
Hell yeah.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Ah.
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Ah! Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
Epic.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
That's because I'm so cool.
I'd love to be friends with you.
Hell yeah.
Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva,
Yeah.
having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
Bye, friend.
Let's go, dude. Okay. 96, baby. 4 more. So. This guy. Looks like a model airplane. I imagine.
I love your deductive reasoning skills.
I mean, he does, though.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I would have gotten that, though.
His vibes, man. Damn, bows everywhere. Model airplane, model airplane. In here? Where would I put a model airplane? Close it somewhere. We're in the attic, I guess. Hold on. Data decks. I want to get all of these guys. So that's the model airplane guy. So because you can like see, these look like wings, you know? You... I don't know what you could be. That's the glitch. You could be like a tennis racket, I guess. Kind of look like a Miku. I'm willing to bet that this will just give me the... Dude, right?
Ah, man,
Yep.
this isn't where the experience. We're meeting at the weight rack.
Oh
See you
no,
tomorrow.
Sadok, I have bad news for you.
What?
The guy who looks like a model airplane.
Yeah.
First of all, not a model airplane.
What is he?
An umbrella or something?
No.
Oh god.
You know that cupboard in the kitchen?
He's in there?
Uh-huh.
How do I open that?
You have to progress your relationship with Bobby Pin? Yeah,
Ugh.
Bobby Pin.
Hold on, where did Bobby Pin say to meet them next? Bobby Pin, 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 Bobby Pin. Guys going elsewhere. I'm a pin of business, a legitimate business pin. So my office, probably, right?
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
What are you guys doing? Let me do a bit of fighting.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise. Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin. What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right, if the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. I scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail. What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Yep. Beans in chat. Attention.
Oh my god, Beans in chat?
Beans in chat.
That's impossible.
Oh my god,
There's no way.
hi.
Hi.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's
We do.
shit. And time's money. Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary.
Spiders! Get out, baby!
So, the crawl space
Or the attic.
or the attic?
My first thought was the attic, because there's the spider webs.
My first thought was the crawl space. For no reason in particular.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
I knew this wasn't going to end well.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No, I...
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
Oh.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, playmate. Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment. Fun for us, perhaps.
Molly wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Yeah.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Ooh. Do you think there's room for us here?
I mean, there's room for a gangster anywhere they can fit in. Baby, Bobby Pin gets away where there ain't no way. But it does kind of feel like there really ain't no way around here. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat. Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes.
Zoe!
Placing a cold, transparent
Zoe, my
hand
beloved.
on Bobby's shoulder.
Come on, you friend!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Aww. Just wanted to say hi.
Sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Okay. Sure.
See you later.
So obviously. Dead. Nah. Ah. Wish I could just go to bed and, like, go to the next day. Hmm.
You've made some good friends in here.
Rick.
In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in
New
between
dialogue.
the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. Come for a cheeky look.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
Yum.
Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
Anyways. Onwards. You know who I haven't spoken to in a little bit? Tyrell.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you. Ooh. I didn't know I would ever like someone so dirty. Come on here now. Let me get in real close.
No one knows your nooks or crannies quite as well. Tyrell leaves you feeling fuzzy and warm, even a little shiny.
Hell yeah. I also haven't spoken to Lux since like the beginning of the game.
Hey, we're breaking up.
Ah, great.
Oh, glad you see it that way. You can still follow me. See you around.
Don't you look refreshed? I hope you've been having a lovely day. Hope you get some good rest tonight.
You too.
Farewell.
Swag. Bedtime.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Aww.
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own.
Aww.
It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? I family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are." Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know?
No.
It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here? Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it.
Oh.
I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing. I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
Oh.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. And I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Where would that be?
Kitchen.
Ooh. There we go. There they are. Okay.
Hey there. You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh? Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going. Come on now.
Oh.
Oh, this is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun. Yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me's time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend. Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too. Always trying to get me to focus on myself. Well, that's real nice of you to say. Oh, you mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight. Always am.
I love him.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back.
Kopi!
Hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Ooh.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Let's go.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso. Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
I love her.
God, the coffee cups are so small.
Yeah, they're espresso cups. I'm gonna poke Tiny Dorian.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device.
I wonder.
I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like. Sure, there's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet, but they'd never come this way.
Are you sure? I can see them in the bottom left of the stream.
Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
Just trying to wear down the heart so I can get to the next thing. So she should be asleep by now.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now. Trying my best to you're...
To bed. And back down to the kitchen.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ. You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. Dipping all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Would you give me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work.
Oh hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
What's faster at work, rookie?
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What do you have, the buzz?
On the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
A wizard?
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
A wizard.
Now that's what I call showmanship.
Hello.
How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
I like his mustache.
I wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there.
Yes.
I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this. The Pin Gang? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass. You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now. Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting. Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass. Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. The iron. And the ironing board. I assume they're one and the same.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Oh.
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Ronnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Hi, Ronaldini. I love his outfit.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Oh my god.
Ronaldini,
Iron is a rabbit.
Yeah.
You may quake if you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Whoa, freak.
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen. This is your home? So you are a property owner of great repute.
Yeah. Oh, my repute is huge.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Oh. Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Got those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord. You know, there's a lot of value in the not so creamy. Live a little.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is that you're wearing now?
A magical cape! Okay, yes. No, I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
You look smashing in it, and dashing.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I see. I'm not afraid of any vacuums. I have one in the closet right now.
No fear?
A little bit, yeah.
But too much to venture on to the darker side of our collective psyches?
Oh, that's too intense. Let's talk a little more, huh? Tell me about you.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
Interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so. What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
No way, I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary?
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this. Gary, was it?
Yeah. Gary from Vegreville.
Oh. I actually do know Gary. Weird.
the voice drop, too.
Yeah. Love them.
But I despised that place, the fate I was cast in. That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But it isn't a lie if you do it truthfully.
An impossible question. I see what you're doing here. Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Aww.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false. Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
See.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board. Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
Aw, poor guy.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land. I do long for that, but what will I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
End it all? I'm just gonna go and tell this guy to kill himself?
I'm kind of curious what that would do, but...
I don't want to ruin this.
Of course. We can workshop the title later. I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow.
Oh, you were yapping for no reason.
Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini. Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
Oh, he's actually steaming.
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know. I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Ask foe. Okay. Data Dex. That's 97 out of 100. So I gotta find you. I don't know who she is. I gotta find the glitch. I gotta find you. Only 3 left. I'm gonna need some hints, please. Please.
Give me, like, 2 minutes.
2 minutes? I can do 2 minutes.
Actually, I know. You know the one that you're not sure what she is?
Yeah.
Or where she is? The first aid kit.
First aid kit? I thought I already did the first aid kit.
You see a medic with
Oh,
bright
I
eyes,
didn't.
a kind smile, and a sort of
I
maternal
love
air
her.
about her.
I must have
Doesn't
just
even
met
wait
her in
for
the
your
demo.
introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh my! Hello there.
I love her. I love, like, the bandages as the hijab.
A fresh face.
Yeah.
Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
I love her.
Oh,
She's
got
amazing.
A thermal blanket as her pants.
Oh, yes. Oh, her clipboard is like a band-aid.
Oh, I love the character
Oh,
design in this game.
yes.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
This is so real, though. So many nurses like want to see all the gross stuff.
Oh, heck.
For real.
I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool, cool. Really hope it's not me.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do.
Sit. Sit. Wait. My dog keeps yapping.
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes.
Bed. Bed. Good boy.
Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Zounds, something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever. Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought. No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter.
Splinter.
But it's not just any old splinter.
Gasp.
Dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Thank God for Faria, right?
Thank God, indeed.
Do you know what that means? And how?
Down. Good boy.
And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Gangrene.
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I did not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Is that true, like statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Oh God. Pretty sure my liver is okay. Love the concern there.
And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's
Exactly.
a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness.
Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration.
She's so autistic.
Got it.
For real, I love her.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
Yippee.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Got it. You secretly want me to have plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Got it. Okay. So that's 98. 2 left. So that's the glitch and the tennis racket looking chick. How do I... Which one of these is easier to get, Rat?
68 or 70.
Oh god. Probably 70.
70? Okay.
Yeah.
What do I do? Put me in the right direction.
Oh god, give me 2 seconds, I'm eating mac and cheese. No, you don't get it, I started falling asleep so bad, I started seeing, like, triple of everything.
Oh my god. Bentley, come here. You're being a little bastard, you know that?
And this is why I'm eating mac and cheese on my kitchen floor at 5 a.m.
That's so real.
Such a mood.
Give me a second. I'm pulling my tab from my laptop to my phone.
Epic. My puppy was being a little bastard, so now I've got him in my lap and he cannot escape. He's just an itty-bitty little guy.
So, you're actually gonna hate me for not telling you about, these sooner.
Oh my god. What now?
You're really gonna hate me.
Oh god.
I'm actually not sure if you can get 70. I'm not sure how you get 70.
Yeah.
You have an anime figure.
I have an anime
on your
figure
dresser.
on my dresser.
Or you should. Also, for the other one, you need to interact with your dresser every single day.
Every single day?
For like a period of time. Mm-hmm.
There's no anime figure here.
Hmm. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm stupid.
Yeah? What?
So, do you know the realize function?
Yeah?
Hold on.
What about
I'm
it?
getting my mac and cheese again. You have to realize 10 datables.
I have to realize 10 datables?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. Which one do I do that to get? 70 or...
And, 70.
Okay, what about 68? Is that the one where I have to interact with the dresser?
Yeah, that's an everyday thing for like a really long period of time.
Jesus, how long? How many days are we talking?
Give me a second. Let me...
Oh my god.
In my defense, I'm really sleepy. So
Let's start with today.
The guide does not say, it just says do this daily until.
Okay.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina
Oh,
the Dresser.
hello.
Need a helping?
Oh, hey.
Huh. Huh. Okay.
Don't you look refreshed? Hope you get some good rest tonight. Farewell, sweet dreams.
Okay. Time to interact with the dresser again. Okay.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh wow. Oh.
There they are.
He's glitching out now.
What are the odds of that? Yeah.
Don't you look refreshed? Hope you get some good rest tonight.
Let me just
Farewell,
interact with
sweet dreams.
a bunch of stuff that I've already interacted with.
Tyrell? Ooh, come on. No, Tyrell. You are looking damp.
My love, there is, you know. What can I... You are...
Okay. Oh, have you met Teddy yet, actually?
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Okay. Now wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his large tail back as he heaved himself out. It seemed
I'm
like there
patient.
had
I'm
always
sorry,
been.
Teddy.
For a moment, he smartly but today, on guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Who goes there? Hi, and hi, beaver. Oh, the piece is just there. Builder's face. Builder instinctively. Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his butt? The dent, the clip, and Beaver, how you doing, buddy? Need a break? Many seasons today, see the long, but there.
I'm sorry, Teddy.
But the Beaver
It's a very long
when
story.
he did,
And I love you.
But the machine, whatever it was taking shape, and it scaled the crew. They pushed. They beef, but beef. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Let's keep going.
And then the Beaver with the long Beaver at their cue.
I can click forever.
The crew simultaneously released their hold on the correct minute. It was good. The crew Beaver with no. The silence was absolute. Across the river, Builder and it Beaver, my Beaver, because the crew just as the single pebble did long ago. With builders once the Beaver met the it was before then but now
come on.
His favorite part of his patrol was seeing. That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Good night. I love you, Teddy. I'm sorry I skipped you so much. It had to be done. Okay.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing.
Yes!
Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
Static? Me?
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Oh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
That's your warning, chat.
Carry on, then.
Ah.
I think. Do I?
You can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie? Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed. It is. Not yet. Is this frustrating? It is.
See.
How about now? It is. Would you tell
Spooky,
me
I
it was?
like him.
Well, you can't, so. Would you lie?
Oh! Let's go.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Ooh.
Define love.
Yes!
Opposite. Love. Like this.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Screen line.
Let's go.
Done.
Hell yeah.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle. See? No biting.
I love, love, love.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Not yet.
I love this.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Overworld love line.
I love this. Okay. I'm gonna save. And make a new save, because I want to see what happens if I leave the house.
The outs, do you stay? Or
Leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Yeah. Damn, it's big outside.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though
It
the
has
date
been.
theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people. You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly chill with dew. This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious Dateviators back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The Dateviators are simply someone else's problem now.
Epic. Left the house before I realized everything. I just got touch grass as an achievement.
Well, no.
Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Next. I'm gonna go back in and realize 10 things. Continue. Ugh. Okay. So, how do I realize stuff? Do I have to go into the data decks? What do I do here? Wallace. Oh, I have to get stuff? Ugh. Okay. I think I might be done playing this game on stream. Oh.
Fair enough.
I've gotten 99 out of 100. Maybe when I get to that point, I will do a short thing. But I'm done for now. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours.
Oh god, it's 5 a.m.
Yeah. So, chat, we are done for now. Thank you so much for watching and playing Date Everything with me. It's been a ball. Say bye to chat.
Bye.
Bye, chat. I'll see you next time. We know.